Hello, welcome back to the bench. How's everybody? You were too early or I was too late? Which is it? What is going on, Fed? Come on, chat. Watch the new video, huh? Good. Has anybody else watched it? Let's see. 8. 8 views. That's pretty cool. It's 10 o'clock. I released it, right? Subscriber count is, yeah, crazy. The practice king is here today. Just charging up some packs. I have to take that sticker home with me. Put it on the refrigerator at home. I forget. Keep forgetting to take it. She might hate that video, that comment on the video. Let's see if she sees it later. What's up, Tyler? Not much doing today. Gonna get some runs in and maybe do some tuning. I might break in my nitro motor. Since Charles broke that one yesterday, I think maybe I'll break in the new one and figure out how to put a new case on this one. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know what I'll get into today. But those are the things that are kind of on the list. I need to put a new servo in my daughter's buggy because that failed. Um, yeah, some standard laps and wrenching. I was thinking about it. I think I gave that old crankcase to somebody else. I might. I've got this 82. It could kind of use a rebuild, but I might just take the case off of it. I don't know. It feels like it could be still a good motor. Just needs a maybe some service. I don't know what to do with that. If anybody's got a crankcase, engine block, whatever you want to call it, for a B21, let me know. I might buy it off you. Just need a just need the block from an OS B21. Any OS B21 will do. Yeah, I think I gave my other crankcase over to Shiloh because he broke an ear off of crankcase the other day. This is becoming epidemic. So there's that. What else can I do? I almost got my nitro up and going. About 8 to 10 tanks through it. No engine break-in service. Old school way. Yeah, I mean, I use the old school way of breaking in too. Adjust my camera a little bit here. No, otherwise. But yeah, I like to do that too. The old school break-in. That's kind of what I was gonna do today. This motor is basically brand new. It's like a total rebuild. Um, so I need to treat it like it's brand new and do a break in proper. So that might be a thing we do today. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I know we're here. Maybe I'll at least put that motor in the truck. However, I don't have a clutch and bell. It's on the other one. How do you replace shoes on red clutches just like that, huh? Let me see if I have shoes. See what I got. There's a bell. I have shoes. I have a bell. Well, these shoes just slide off. Looks like it. And the springs just go back like so. Very cool. Nice and easy. Too easy. Yeah, those shoes were worn out. I won't use that rusty bell. Got a freshie. There's also a bell here. Oh, this one's all chewed up from the boy. This one's got a broken tooth on it too. That was a bad time. I guess I'm gonna have to get a new bell for the boy's car. There's another Reds clutch. It's out here too. This one has shoes in better shape. Oh well, we'll save that for later. All right, let's see what we can do. There's a collet. Truck. There's the motor. Let's see. I want to get, excuse me. Oh no. That's missing ears. They must have stayed on the motor. We got spares. Let's see. Those can go. Let's go through. Yeah, I think so. We get ball end driver. If I can find one. My son took mine the other day. I don't know where he put it. There. It's on the bench. How about that? I'm gonna need to put some Loctite, aren't I? This tube is about empty. I don't know if I can get anything out of it. Oh, something. Don't cross thread. Need some paper towel. Take some of that Loctite away. Those nice and tight. Hopefully that Loctite does its job. Let's see. Missing a washer. Find one. M3 washer. M3 lock washer. Where's an M3 washer? Just a nice flat washer. I think I found one. Now I just have to get it off a magnetic tray. Yeah. I don't know if I want to get back into Nitro anytime soon. I like the noise, but I've gotten lazy. Yeah, it's lazy. Fuel is expensive. Abram, what's up? Hey, Neb, are you streaming through a GoPro? No, only my hat cam is a GoPro. Um, the this camera is Sony. I don't know. It's whatever all the all the YouTubers use. Sony. I don't know. DSLR kind of rig. So my question is, do I need to put a collet shim on the front of this or no? And why doesn't that set down in the mount like it ought? That's strange. I can get the right, so this side I can get to seat, but that side doesn't seat. And I can get that side to seat, but this side won't seat when that side seated. It's like, hmm, maybe I need to loosen the rails. And yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that's better. All right. Now we got to call it. What do we do with our flywheel? Flywheel. Have a nut. Here's my wrench. Ah. What we're going to find out is whether or not we need to shim the flywheel. Mm-mm. Oh, I'm behind the pinch on that. Really tight. It might be okay. I feel like that needs a shim on the back. Let me get my shims out. Let's see, we'll go with a 2/10. Yeah, that feels better. Now, I don't have a clutch screw. Do I? I'm gonna have to go get one. See if Chris has got one in the shop. I had a couple. I lost one yesterday. Let me see what I can do. Hey, Chris. Hey, can I run in the shop and grab some clutch parts?
Part. Huh?
I need I lost a screw on the end of my crankshaft. I dropped it on the floor and it rolled under something. I can't find it. You got any of those?
Yeah, well, depends on the type of. I mean, it's just a regular bolt screw.
Yeah.
Some kind of.
I had
What?
I had one of those titanium jobbers that
Oh, you had one like that.
one of those ones that never wear out. But I'll take what I can get.
I mean, it's just regular, 2.5
Yeah.
3 mil thread.
Yeah. You got any heavy duty stuff? No.
And all
Just any of those?
all yeah, all most heavy duty bolt 5 black.
All right. Are these the Protect springs that are like really really hard to pull? I'm gonna try them, I guess. Screwy thing. I like. Oh,
Right.
3 by. I'll go 10 and 12. I need those anyway. What else? Yeah, the one that I had actually was an Avid.
Yeah,
Was
I'm
an
looking to
Avid.
see if that one happened, but I haven't.
Shims. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know they made shock standoffs for other cars.
It's still stuff.
Hey, what's this? Hey, yeah, these. Touch screws.
Oh, we have them?
The ones.
Huh.
I'll do
You
those.
still want
Yeah,
them?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's right.
I was behind your chair. What is that? Oh, a piece of tape.
Okay. It's having a. Everybody else.
Alrighty, thank you, sir. Oh, I was gonna ask you. I forgot to. On your old buggy, you left the mud guards on there on the back. Do you have any sense of like, does that contribute anything?
I didn't ever notice the difference. It was just I always ran when we used to run the track wet like all the time.
Oh,
then.
to keep it from getting mud all caked up on
Yeah,
this shit.
It helped a lot with that.
Yeah. I was just
But-
curious if it was like
I don't know. It maybe quick stick in the arm type. I never really noticed much difference.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that. It could stick on the arm, couldn't it? Yeah. All right, thanks, dude. All right, did some shopping. Got some screws. I need these anyway. Got some glow plugs because I need those too for spares. I got to set the ProTech collet and shim, and I just got a screw in there too, actually. Mostly just to have lying around, and I got some new springs for the manifold. And I got some new screws to replace the ones that I dropped. Let's see how these look. Yeah, these are the same ones, the same one that I dropped with the hex on it. Nice. Sweet. You know what I'll do is I'll take, let's see, I'll put that there so I don't lose it. And that's trash. But this, I'm going to take this ProTech set and put it in this little Avid container with screws. It's got shims. I'll put those with the others. And it's got collet stuff, and that's the stuff I want to keep. If I can get the bag open. There's two parts to this little set that I feel everyone should have always. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you which they are, right? One is this little crankshaft extension. It doesn't look like much, but sometimes you have to shim things out to where the clutch bell needs to come out past the end of the crankshaft, and you'll need it for that. The other two things that are in this little kit that are clutch, and I don't mean the pun, are collet shims. These things are like gold. They're hard to find. They're hard to come by. They come in these kits, and that's kind of it. And of course, a nut and a collet. Well, I keep all those together, and they'll be like a, we got a sort of problem in a pinch kind of thing. If I can get it to close. Yeah, there we go. And then the shims I can put in my shim container thingy here. Let's see, these are 0.2s. Where'd my knife go? Actually, I could just this way. 0.2s I'll put in the 0.2 spot. And these 0.1s, yeah, they are 0.1s. I can get the bag to come apart. Perhaps. Perfect. What are these guys yelling about? Practice King yelling about practice. Need some Loctite here. If I can get any more out of this tube, it'll be a miracle. Oh, I did. So now we get to find out whether I need that spacer, that crankshaft extension, or what. Looks like it. Yeah, that's binding. It's flush though. What if I run it without that shim on the... Oh, anyway, let's try that. See if there's enough room. I don't know if there is. There might be. There might not be. Oh. Just dropping stuff. Yeah, that feels like it's not going to be enough. Maybe. It's going to be perfect. I mean... It binds a little bit on the... I need a shim on the back for sure. Then I probably need that extension. So we'll put the shim back on the back. Bearing. Drop our clutch bell on the floor. Bearing. And then I need to break out that extender. So this thing will hang off of the crankshaft and use the screw basically as a holder there. Unfortunately, I'm also going to mean that we have to do a ton of shimming to make this work. Like a ton. Got big 0.5 millimeter shims, so we'll use a few of those. It looks like we're going to need at least 3. Let's see. Before, take out a whole 2 millimeters. Yeah, let's try that. This is strange. It's not coming up past the extension. Oh, like that. That's what it should do. Okay. Is that too much play? That feels like too much play. I'm gonna go another. I'm gonna go 2/10 more. Feels better. It looks ugly, but it feels better. Yeah, don't look good. Let's see if it fits. No question. It's meshed too tightly. I have to back that off. I'm just backing the mount all the way off for now. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. I just need to find good screws for mount to the mount down to the ears, whatever you want to call them. Get some lock washers. Hey, what these mounts are machined to pretty tight tolerances. Screws go in there pretty tightly. I'm impressed. Is it gonna work? I think so. Mesh is a little loose, but we know that. Uh, what else do we need? Do we know if a Techno Truggy tank will fit on a buggy? No, I don't think so. I was told not to Loctite that clutch screw in case it would never come loose, but to each his own. Um, it is a concern, but heat defeats Loctite. Um, so I don't know. I almost feel like putting Loctite is not really doing anything. If that makes sense. It feels to me like the Loctite probably gets defeated by the heat from the motor pretty quickly. My point is, I don't know if we're actually doing anything by putting Loctite there. Um, we are going to need an exhaust. Take it off. Put the exhaust on that way. I like these JTP One Army mounts. Um, really nice motor mount. So yeah, I don't even know if the Loctite's doing anything. In our case, if you put it on the crank screw because of the heat that comes off of the motor, you know. Also, why we use lock washers. Try to get a mechanical lock instead of a, you know, Loctite that might work its way out. Exhaust gasket looks good. Got some fresh springs. Oh, these springs aren't terrible. Good. I was thinking it's the dynamite ones, I think, that are insanely challenging to put on. These seem like they're going to be easy. Easier. I do this in such a way that Thought I had pliers over here, but maybe the boy took those too. Oh, here we are. And I want to do that other spring. This one does not want to work with me. There it goes. Okay. Well, we can take that spring out. Yeah, that's the pressure one. Need to clock that over. Size driver. Let's do. Oh, that won't work. Beep. Shoot. I have a 7. Here's an 8mm restrictor. Here's a 7. What should I put? 8. Gotta put 7.5. Put an 8, huh? 7. 7 or 8 for a Venturi, y'all. For a truck. What the hell does chat keep telling me of jewels to redeem? I don't know. Try to redeem them. My Reggie's is an 8. Up at the 8. Go low. I was actually, it was suggested to me that I run a 7.5. I put a 7.5 on my truck motor and then gave that motor to Bogey to service. So he has it. Bro, I just dropped that Venturi in the tire box. I'm never going to find it. Oh, boy. Oh, maybe I will. That wasn't hard. These O-rings on. Get this one out. Maybe. No, that was a 6.5. I'll go in with an 8. All right. Air filter. Need a little zip tie. Oh, we're gonna need one of these. Use hair ties. As carb holders. Cool. Should be a little play there. Let's see. Uh, that no good. Hmm. I think that has enough spring to retract the slide. Why is that? Feels like it needs to be like locked. That way? Why is it doing that? Is it binding on something? This is strange. Wait. What if I take these off? think it's okay. See if I can find some zip ties, little ones. Is that it? We need a mesh. Do it. Let me set mesh. Then I'll go out for a rip in one of these electrics. That's way too tight. Bound up from the word go. Let's see. Hi there. Nope, bound. Let's see if I can try it out a little bit. It's actually not bound up. Nice and tight, actually. Good. Nice and free. Just a little tight. That should run in. Called for rain yesterday and nothing. Called for 0 today and it's raining. Mm-hmm. Where you been, man? Everything is all shit now. World is on fire. Everybody hates everybody. Not best time. Whoa. Have to hook my. Yeah. That's a new throttle servo. WP255. Yeah, the weather's screwy. Oh, I should have got paper towels while I was in the shop. Hey, missed opportunity. Say what? Let me find head heater. I'll put that on. And oh, I have a plug over here already. Good job. Good job, doofus. Is it plugged in? No. That's okay. It's our JW head heaters. Mr. Whiting, if you're out there, it makes a quality head heater. You can get them designed and everything like that. They get real hot. Better than 300 Fahrenheit. And they come with these nice automotive connectors, so you can just unplug and plug it back in. And you can replace the heating element. I fucked mine up, and I had to replace the heating element. Thankfully, he was able to send me a new heating element and some instructions, and we rebuilt this, actually, in a video on the channel. With the new heating element and all that goodness. I don't have paper towels, but I do have microfiber towels. That'll have to do for now. You hated everyone before it was cool. Yeah. Oh. Everybody's mad at everybody. Nobody likes one another. It's a bad scene. All right. We got truck pack. Need some body clips. By the time we come back, that thing ought to be warmed. And I'll go and put it on a box outside for its first break-in tank. Cam fired up. Crazy. My wife and I have our anniversary uh, this weekend. This weekend, 31st, and we've been married for 18 years almost. Be this weekend. Long time. She just sent me a note and she's like, crazy to think about. 18 years. Like, you know? See if we can make 18 more. All right. I'll switch over to hat cam. We'll go for a rip. No, you're good.
Sound like I've got fuel anyway.
Yeah. Hey. No. You want to go that way? Nah. This is a change we made yesterday. The pipe used to come here. We made it. We made it. Let me shut off the hat. Step outside for restroom break. And we'll be right back. Hey, you know what I forgot to do? Was put a charge on my nitro pack. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. While the head's heating up. Where is my... I love these wires. This is Tortugas. He makes it so you can charge with just the balance port. I'm gonna go out to the, let's see, rough hand cleaning towels. Let's see if I can get some. I'm gonna go out to the track tomorrow to practice before a race on Saturday. Yeah, practice. Did you try to redeem those jewels or whatever? Fed? Starter box. Might have to put some heat on this thing too. Better take my heat gun, which definitely no pros use during Lone Star Challenge. He said sarcastically. I definitely had some of the pro guys over here using my heat gun on this that's plugged into the side of the building because they outlawed sauce, or they were supposed to have outlawed sauce for Lone Star Challenge because it was World's warm up. The mesh on my truck is way too tight. Hang on a sec. Trying to get my truck pack set up on this other charger. All right. Should I hack cam for a break-in startup? What should I do? Could work. I could try it. Can't make any promises. I could like aim the camera down. Hmm. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work. It's not exciting anyway. I'll just go out and get it started. I'll come back real quick. I'm grabbing the radio. Oh, we're gonna need some fuel. What? It's gone. He said, "Where's that Kyosho at?" It's gone. RL. RL. Need some RL mixture. Wait. Oh, I have to open a new can, don't I? Oh. Hmm. Where? There it is. Oh. Look. Something not hitting? Why? Hmm. Needs more heat. Tried to start. Dang it. Needs more heat. Mm-mm. That battery's dead. Frick. The battery is gonna charge. Maybe how do I get this thing to charge a battery without thinking too hard about it? There we go. In the meantime, interesting. Try this one. Getting fuel. Hmm. I'm not catching. It wants to start. Almost. Almost. Bump the idle a little bit. All right, we'll let that run. Temp it. I have to babysit. Sorry, y'all. I'm kind of babysitting the heat on that. It's not much fun to watch. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep the temps up somewhere between like 200 and 250, somewhere like that for the idle. Does that sound good to you? Chris says, break it in slow. Let me check temps. Cool, he scared the shit out of me.
A new engine?
Basically.
You paid for something?
Hang on. So, you know, Chris Pieri?
Where?
Huh?
From where?
From Techno Facebook group. He's always responding to stuff on there.
Yeah.
His kid is a ProTech driver, Cash Pieri, right?
Uh-huh.
And so Chris was getting out of a truck, and they basically rebuilt this new crank, new sleeve, piston, everything. And so I'm just doing it like a fresh break-in. First tank. It just keeps getting too cold, and I have to keep putting heat on it.
It should be fine to run like that, though. Should be fine to run it as a heater.
I keep putting the heat on it if I can see it go below like 200. Like keep it at like 200 to something.
In my experience,
Don't matter.
not having to do that. You can go work on something else, and it'd be fine.
Really?
Trust me, I've done it for years.
Yeah.
My own break-ins. I got pistons and sleeves coming now.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
had them break. I'll do them at home. I'll just put them up there and let it go.
yeah. Yeah.
As long as you got a head heater on it, you're fine.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure. I know so.
All right.
You trust me. You know me.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't see you to mess your engine up.
yeah. He also sent me a pinch sleeve and piston for it too, so I've got spares.
This is the engine?
Yeah,
But you had an RM in it before, though.
yeah. Bogey has it.
He's fixing it for you?
Yeah, yeah. He was sealing it up. Permatex or whatever.
Yeah. Why don't you have me do it? I'm surprised.
I don't know.
Me.
Because I was talking to him about it, and he's like, "I'll take it and fix it up."
I
I'm
told
like,
him
"All
how to
right."
do it.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just saying,
Oh, I didn't know
I
that.
about it.
He was here.
That was
But
surprised. I think.
the other thing, check this out. Did you hear Charles's car yesterday? It was sounding all crunchy and
I
shit.
only say that because I'm closer and I'm here. And I got the shit in my room. I can see your shit up and, yeah. Yeah, oh, the guy that was running the other KO show, Chad Martinez or something.
Uh-huh.
He was out here with us, I think, on Monday or Tuesday.
Okay.
He had the kids. He
Okay.
got the Volkswagen, the sedan.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Diesel.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a new guy. I can't remember much, but he did the same thing. His
Really?
Mayfield did the same thing.
What's going on over there?
His Mayfield did the same thing.
No shit.
Yeah, so he took it to Ethan. I drove it up to Ethan yesterday and get to buy a new crank case for it. But what it is that you gotta line it. You know what it is. You gotta line everything straight and look from the engine mount.
Yeah.
And then so I usually have a process when I'm putting in an engine mount. I'll put the engine mount right on the chassis, leave it loose from the bottom. I'll put Loctite and everything else, just leave it loose. And then when I put my engine in there, I'll ensure that the screws are going how they need to go, but I'll also make sure that the socket head of the screw is the same distance front and rear even on top.
Oh, yeah.
So everything aligns correctly. And then when I go flip it upside down to set the mesh, I always make sure that the screw gap's the same
Yeah,
and not
yeah.
offset.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
When
That's
it's offset-
important.
When it's offset, that's what happens. I hate seeing so many people do that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's probably what it was.
And then the shotgun stuff, I remember you told me that you guys spend a lot of those too. Email Techno about it. They just need to be aware of what's going out in the field and what people are saying.
Who do I email?
Techno RC
Just Techno-
support or whatever.
yeah,
Just
Techno
at the
R-
bottom it's got support.
Yeah, yeah,
Email
yeah,
Techno.
yeah.
Say, hey, look, we've been noticing a lot of breaking these extended shock purchase and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can do that.
They don't know what they don't know. You know what I mean? And,
Yeah.
I've seen lately where there's some stuff that's happening, dog bones popping out, and some things that folks are just letting it go. Just email somebody, email them about it so they know.
Yeah.
And they'll know.
I don't do that.
What they fix.
I should.
Yeah.
Mostly because in the past, anytime I send email, nobody fucking responds to me.
Yeah, Techno will respond and say at least thank you for your, they'll say something.
All right.
You have your electronics on and everything for this?
Yeah.
You don't need it. You don't need a mouse.
No, I don't.
You know you don't, right?
I know I don't. He said I should email Techno about these shock rod ends. Let me do that. Mail google.com and send a note to, I need to plug my laptop in or else it's going to die on you. I wouldn't have that. All right. Let me do it from my personal. Compose to Techno RC at technorc.com. Shock rod and I'm using the extended shock rod ends in PKR 9140D and have managed to bend many of the longer shock rod ends. They're a more sturdy. I only run these in buggy because in truggy they do not last. Back or two. Let's see what they say. We'll see what they say. See if I get a response from Techno. They keep breaking. Yeah, they keep breaking and bending. These long rod ends, these ones, the +2s and +4s, they bend often. Let me check my truck. Almost out of gas for the first tank. think almost done. Almost done. Something like that. Almost done. He's almost done, and I am going to go get a pack of my truck. That's one tank idled. All right. That's one tank done. Get the hat. Go out for a rip on truck. And then, if the motor's cooled down, we'll come back and run another tank through that motor. How's that sound? I don't think we'll finish that today. We'll get maybe 2 more tanks through her, and maybe we do the remaining tomorrow. Let me switch over to hat. I'll see you guys over there. Dang it, on the first turn almost. Walk of shame. At least we get our exercise. I can fix that thingy back there while we're here. Ow. I know where it's the end of my pack. Thanks, dude. Yeah. All was goodness. Got to check my mesh, but it seemed okay. Like Reggie's got his nitro going. See if mine's ready to heat back on it. Oh no, that's not a lipo. Stop. HB. Yes. What do we run that down to? 27%. Not bad. I ran a long time too. Heat up my nitro motor. Oh, I forgot to turn off my hat cam. Second tank. Second tank on its way. I've got a buggy pack. We can give that a run. See if we can hang with the boys. Oh yeah, we forgot about, there's a bent standoff screw on my truck. Never fixed it. We're gonna have to fix that later. Keep forgetting. We were supposed to fix that before I even went for a run today, but I didn't do it. I forgot. Let me step away for a few minutes. A restroom break, and then when I come back, we'll do a run. Actually, I'll just leave it on the bench. And you guys can stare at my car. But I'll leave the mic muted. Nobody wants to hear that. All right. Car is just humming along. Sorry about the delay. Clean up my hands a little bit. This grease off. I'm gonna go run this buggy. While that truck idles. Miss anything in chat? Let's see. Driving like you, flipping almost immediately. Yeah. Need a nitro air freshener. Yeah. Sweet mini pins. Swap, why? I'll stick with these double blue bars. Yeah, they were pretty good on truck, for sure. No, I'll keep these on, see how they do. Worst case, I got a set of mini pins over here. It's our Mach 1s. Super soft. So we have an option. But let's see what we can do with this. Traction is fun sometimes. It is fun sometimes. Sometimes. All right. Fire up the hat. Let's see. Live stream. Well, shut up. What? Excuse me. Alright. Let me switch back in. Here's the truck idling away. Ooh, turned too hard. Right off the gap. Where you at? Any chance I can get you out? Oh, maybe. Whoa! Nice! Ah. Oh, nice save. Hey. I don't. I'm stuck. You good?
Yeah.
All right. Sick. Sick.
I was a little off today. Sorry.
No, you're good. Grip was fine. No complaints, no problems. Grip was good. I don't know what you were worried about. Say, what do I do with my phone? You know what? I left my phone sat on the table with my nitro the whole time. And no drops, nothing. Good. Good. That doesn't happen very often. Traction is fun. I guess it did get blown yesterday. Yeah. We blew off the track yesterday. Santos blew it off. Well, idle just went up. I think it's probably running out of gas. See. Comes the brakes. That's tank 2 done. Fill her up for tanks 3. Let it cool down. What'd you see on Buggy? What should I change? Anything? Leave it be? That's pretty good. Felt like I was keeping up with Chris for a minute there. I don't know if I was, but I felt like it. You're not screwing anything up. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't change much either. Buggy's pretty well dialed. Thanks to Mr. Topline. Let's see. Time is it 3? I'll charge this pack again. I got a truck pack ready to go. We need to fix that standoff. Go ahead and do that now. And then we can give the truck a rip. This is very seriously banged up. Like, I don't know if I can get this off. Banged up. Like, I'm going to be surprised and shocked if this comes off. without cutting it off. Well, so far so good. Oh my gosh. You should see how much I don't know if you can see in the video how much the screw is bent and deflects. You know, I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with these standoffs. I bend screws, lose screws more than I ever break them, which is a good thing these days. The old ones used to die with some degree of regularity. I used to break the old Techno standoffs often. The new ones are pretty sturdy, I have to say. Might clean off the screw before I put some Loctite on it. Look, if you want to see what I mean when I say when I take this oil off, those black marks right there are just from this screw. So that's all oil and muck that was on that screw at some point. And we were going to put Loctite on it, hope that it sticks to something. But that's all oil and dirt. See if we can get any Loctite. You remember from the other day, I lost my spacers and I cannot find them. Need to dig some more, I guess. But in the meantime, we'll use our tried and not so true. Yeah, it's not the best solution, but it kind of works. Let's see. Want to go in the bottom hole? It's like yes. What do I do with that 2.5? Yeah. Not so bent. That one looks like it's bent, but not enough that I care. There's something satisfying about putting a pack in a car. That sort of clunk when it drops in. I don't know. I don't understand it. If I figure it out, I'll let you know. But yeah, there's something satisfying about dropping a battery in a car. Top line. It's oil from the manufacturer to prevent rust in shipping. Yes, yeah, I'm aware of what it is. It is machine oil. They leave on for rust prevention. It also prevents Loctite sticking. What's that say? 9i, Theta 4T, T4E net. What is that? 9i T4E. The 9i and the T4E. I need a T4E. Okay, now what's a T4E? Oh my. Oh, I don't know if I have pictures of the rod ends. Techno guy got back to me and said, please provide some pictures of the shock rod ends. Shoot. Well, next time I break one, I'll give him that. He also wants my setup sheet. Give him my setup sheet. Not sure that's gonna help. Okay, I'll have to get back to that guy. I don't have any pictures of the bent ones. RC8 P4E. Oh, the AE. I would warn you away from associated stuff. Just because a lot of the guys that I run with here who also run associated stuff have a hard time finishing races. It feels like the associated stuff is fragile. That's my sense, anyway. Oh, yeah, a lot of guys don't finish races. Some have work around. We have Mr. Chris Hatch here. He's a factory team driver. He manages to keep his car pretty well together. And Kurt Wenger also sits over here. If you know who Kurt is, Kurt's a factory guy that does a lot of test design kind of stuff, so R&D for Associated. And Kurt keeps his car together pretty well. Bogey's got an Associated rig, and he keeps his together pretty well after he went through some pain. I could get you in touch with him or any of those guys, really, if you wanted some pointers on how to keep those things alive. But the other, like Clay and Chalmers and some of the other guys, they have a real hard time keeping it running. Buggy is solid, yeah, good. I like them. I like the look of them too. I can't switch brands at this point. I'm like, I have way too much stuff invested in Techno. I have so many spare parts for all these cards and everything like that. I just don't know how I would switch. You know, everybody knows. It's very challenging to switch manufacturers. It's very expensive unless you have a deal. Yeah, I've spent years and now 3 years in racing, 3 years with Techno. So I've accumulated 3 years worth of stuff for my 3 racers, right? My electric truck, my electric buggy and my nitro truck. My son's got 2 buggies, right? A nitro and electric. My daughter's got an electric truck and an electric buggy now. So I've got a whole fleet and a fleet full of parts. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Techno is no, I'll stay with Techno. I should go and see about a deal for them though, because paying full price for this shit is for the birds. All right, let me switch over to HackCam, go out for a run, see if we can keep up with these guys.
so good. So much fun, yeah. Dude, it's so good. A little less grip with the blue, but I think it's more consistent. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, the A2s.
See if we can fire up this nitro truck again. I'll do it on cam. Yeah. You see that okay? Wait, 200 is good. Owie. That like locked up at the top. How do you do that? Hang on, let me show off this thing. This hat cam is murder. I have on my head while I'm like looking down. All right. Sort this thing out. I'll be idle a little bit. Oh, the screwdriver broke. What is that? All right. Seems to be fine. Not sure what the issue was. He's all right. We'll let that run for an idle. Go from there, see what happens. Let me charge this pack. See, my buggy pack's done. She just idle up. Oh, I was gonna try something. What do I do with that screwdriver? Somehow the tip got broken off my screwdriver. I just gonna file it down if I can. Sharp and angry. I didn't realize it was broken until just. I was trying to figure out why I was struggling with it, and that's why. Stand by. I think that'll do it. There we go. I think that'll do. I'll just Dremel the end off of it. Yep. Make it a little softer so it's not so painful. I don't know. It's still a shitty screwdriver. Still a shitty screwdriver. It is better. Still not great. Avoid this screwdriver. I don't know who makes it. J&T maybe. By the end cap that's all banged up. Don't care for it. It's not a good screwdriver. It's nice and long, but it's for something else. Where were we? Had an ASP problem. A WASP. Had a WASP problem. I have those sometimes here. You've seen them. Or you've seen me fight with them anyway. I don't know if you've actually seen them. We use brake cleaner or that Moo Clean stuff, the Cow RC stuff, industrial grade electronic cleaner and degreaser. Yeah, it works great to kill wasps. Put my pack in my buggy, bring it to the bench. I'll go run buggy again. See what I can do. It looks like some people have some sense that if you drive truck and buggy, one will ruin the other. What's your opinion? What's your take? If you drive truck and buggy, can you be good in both? I think the answer is yes, because I see a bunch of the pros run truck and buggy and manage it. But there seems to be sense in the community that if you run truck, it could screw you up for driving buggy. Or vice versa. Truck is easier to drive, for sure. Hatch likes to say that he's a second faster in truck than he is in buggy. Truggy giving me bad habits after trying it a few times. Yeah, it's too forgiving. No, I don't know about that. Truck's so much fun to drive. I just love drive truck. It's not that I don't like to drive buggy. I do. I really enjoy it. But Truck's more fun. There's something about being able to watch the arms slink all over the bends and stuff like that, and the bumps. Buggy is a bit more finesse. Yeah. And you can't see the arms move as much. I mean, you can see them, but it's not like truck, like you can see those big long arms and they articulate and everything. No, it's just, yeah. I enjoy that. What did I do with my glasses? Can't go and run without those. I left them over here. Buggy is more finesse. That's true. You can blast through things that your buggy wouldn't obviously go through. Sounds like my truck just idled up again. Where'd my crap screwdriver go? Where did I put my shitty screwdriver? Back in the bag. Sounds good. All right, hat can. We switch it over. Practice king.
To the man.
Much better. I need to go down.
Come on, bud.
All right, how about you?
Good.
Good.
I'll jump on the back. Oh. What's going on? Owie. Dang. Making a mess. Making a mess. What is that? She felt weird.
Power off. Power off. Power off. Power off. All the things. Sensor cable. I have a bad. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Car felt weird. I can replace that. Yeah, there was. So the car felt weird, and I wrecked a couple times as I put too much throttle into it because the previous attempt to give it a bunch of gas didn't get me anywhere. So maybe a bad sensor cable. Time to put a new one. I have one hanging on the wall. I wonder if there's a more robust sensor cable solution. Let me see if Chris has something. I'll be back. Oh, he's not here any longer. Never mind, he's left for the day. I'll use the sensor wire I have. Gonna have to do. That's not the first time I've seen that error lately. And so I suspected that sensor wire was going for some time. Looks like today's the day to fix it. It does have some worn spots on the wires. Maybe they touched or something. I don't know. But when I come back tomorrow and Chris is here, yeah, it looks like these wires got stripped off. Maybe they connected or something. They grounded out or some stuff. I don't know. That's unfortunate. I'll have to make sure that doesn't happen next time. Sensor wire. So we just put a new motor in Charles's car the other day. I have a fresh sensor wire. Let's see, how does it go in? It goes in that way. I use my pliers and try not to cut the damn wire while I'm at it. That would be good. And yeah, it goes that way. Let me press the connector down on there. Good. And this one is in that way. Cool. So how do I button this up such that I don't pinch the wire and have it rub through? I thought I have a heavier zip tie I could run. Maybe that would spread out the wear. Maybe only put it through like one part of the sensor wire. Yeah, I think like that. Mostly I'm just trying to keep it out of the drive line. You know, it doesn't need to be crazy. Yeah, that looks pretty decent. And then with that big zip tie, ought to spread out the load a little bit. That should keep. That gets a little bit too close to the driveline for my liking. A small one I can put on the other side just to keep it from getting too close to, yeah, this one, yeah. So I use the big one to do the bulk of the work. This one is just there to keep my sensor wire from making its way into my driveline. Pretty important. Stay out of my driveline. We good? Okay, on chat. Fine tuning mine right now for Saturday practice. Yep, blast right through. Yeah, we did that. Whoops are nothing in Truggy comparatively. Buggy goes end over end. Yeah, need to do that gear swap so my buggy is quieter. It's already quiet compared to others though. Driver shock tower again? Oh yeah, dude, I bend these a lot. Like I said, I had like a loss of power, like power cut, and that made me drive not so well. Hey, look, there's a spacer in here. Bed. Oh my gosh, let me get a real driver. Not that that one's not, but that's a ball end. That screws on there pretty tight, and I'm afraid a ball end is gonna either do damage to my driver or the screw or both. Let's see. Man. I can't even turn this at all. Like, Hmm. I don't even know if it would be helpful to take the shock off. We could try. Man. Can't get the shock off. There it goes. What the heck? Alright. Let's see, can I turn it? I get some movement. There we go. Yo, that spacer is smashed. I think that standoff is toast. It's not broken, but it's bent. Yo. This was one of the spacers that we got. And it's not a washer. It's not a countersunk washer. But it is smashed. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's completely smashed. Wow. That's crazy. There's my bent screw. Look how bent. That's crazy. Well, that spacer's trash. That screw's obviously trash. Let me see if I can find a standoff, because I think that standoff's trash. See if I could steal one off of Santos. But I should have, oh yeah. So running out of standoffs. Ooh, there's one. Loose. All right. Buy the +2 standoffs for what? Buy +2 standoffs at this point. I don't know how you bend off so many standoff screws. I'm tough on equipment, I guess. I don't know what to say. Yeah, it is the same. Buying the +2 thingies for sure. But it requires me to order them and or tell somebody I need them so they get them for me. Do my standoff. There we go. Yeah, so I'll have to figure that out. Uh-oh. I lose my washer. The one thing, though, that these standoffs gives me that the +2 ones don't, is that these standoffs I can add spacers to or not. My choice, right? The other ones, I don't have a choice in the matter, right? Like I can't take away any, you know. This way I have customizability, right? I have adjustability. I can change it as I see fit by just adding some washers or something. Where's the flats on this? So that's why I kind of prefer this method over the +2 standoffs. So I can just take these spacers out and I've got, +0 without having to buy another part. I said for someone in there, yeah, I think running spacers is part of the issue after seeing so many screws. But it might be. It might be, but I kind of look at it like this. A bent standoff screw is not going to keep me from finishing a race. Okay. This one's bent, too. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I mean, the screws are probably bending in the space that's created by those spacers, these washers. In fact, you could tell by looking where the bend is compared to where the washer is set. And it looks like the bend is actually inside of where the washer sits. So yeah. I don't know. There might be something to that. On the inside one, not the shock side one. The shock side one is where I want the space, though. I want longer standoff. It's the effect I'm looking for. So one day we sat here on stream and I ran cars and trucks with and without these spacers. And to try to sense how long what was the ideal or the optimal standoff length for me. And what we found was that the +2s was the sweet spot, I think. What do I do with that Birdlink wrench? Did I? Then put it back. Oh, here it is. So yeah, I added spacers, took away spacers, tried all different lengths of standoffs, and this was where we settled on kind of the best feeling for here. The +2s, I guess. I think these are +0 standoffs, and then we add 2 millimeters to the back. Yeah, these screws are 16 mil, and they measure from the top of the flat. So 16 puts you to there. That's most of the way through the standoff. Ish, right there. Yeah. That's where it should be. Maybe I need to start buying titanium screws for standoffs. Is that a thing? M4x16 flatheads out of titanium. Yeah, I know, right? Then I just snap. That's exactly what'll happen. They'll just break. I prefer they bend. They keep bending, and I mean, like, if you guys didn't notice it on the camera, I probably wouldn't notice it in real life. Like, it almost takes you guys calling it out, right? Like saying, "Hey, front driver," right? Like you did on there. Length measurements on screws are the threads, not the heads and the threads. Only in the case of flathead screws is the length measured by the entirety of the length of the screw. This is called an M4 by 16. It is 16 millimeters tip to tip. So flathead screws are measured from end to end, not just the threads. Only flatheads. I don't know why. Right, so like these are M3 by 12, right? And these are cap head. If we measure 16 mil on that, or rather, it's supposed to be rather 12 mil, right? 12, sorry, 12. That is, let me lock that there. So that is just the length of the thread, just like you said. Yeah, on flathead screws, it's the length of the whole thing. I don't know. Oh, it's not going in a countersunk part. Well, I guess that's the why, because it should go into a countersunk part, and so the length of the screw is, yeah, that makes total sense. Right? If it was going onto like a chassis plate, you'd measure the length of the screw, right? Yeah. Makes sense. I'm dumb. Doofus bench, right? It's not smart guy bench. Smart guy bench belongs to someone else. Smart guy bench is like Tebow and Drake and B Rose and all those guys that make YouTube content about tuning and stuff like that. That's smart guy. Smart guy's bench. This is Doofus's bench. We both had half an understanding, just different halves. That's right. That's right. That's a quality way to look at it. We're both only half dumb. Is that about the meat of it? All right, let's see how this thing drives with a new sensor cable. Because I was starting to worry about her in that last run. It felt very strange, and I'm almost certain that's what the problem was. And I'm almost certain that caused me to crash at least once. At least twice, actually. How has HackCam been? Do I have the right angles on it and stuff like that? Everything looks good on HackCam. I don't always know if I've got framed properly when I put the hat on. All right. We'll keep a critical eye out for the HackCam, and let me know when I come back how bad it sucks. Then I can adjust accordingly. It's wide angle, it's fine. You can see everything. Where's my radio? Out there. Let me flip over the hat and see over. Gorgeous day today.
Oh, you're okay.
Go run.
I'm on the run train, I guess.
I'm slow.
What was your name?
My name's Neb.
Tyler.
Tyler,
Very
nice to meet you. Tyler,
Sean.
what's your last name?
Rubel.
Rule.
Nice to meet you, Neb.
Likewise. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can get you.
You don't have to.
No. I just drove over you.
One more try.
Ah.
Oh, you can your car. Thank you, though.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. AI will pick up the link if you just don't get it for us later.
Right? Watch out on the left side. Let's see. Oh no.
I might be able to walk in.
Yeah. Yeah, well done. Right?
Put it in grading mode. I don't know if you've seen that.
Oh no! I'm stuck upside down or something. I got you.
I'm not sure if you know this or not, but this car is sick. It's so much fun to drive. Ooh, hot. On 160. I didn't see any problems there. I didn't have any power cuts or any kind of shit like that. Felt good. Storage that pack. I think I'm gonna run maybe like one more truck pack. Actually, let me fire up this nitro motor again. Let it idle a tank while we're doing other stuff. I put a charge on the hack because I don't know if it's going to make it through another session without a little bit of battery juice. Nope. Those guys are having fun out there. You guys see the practice king out there? Handoffs are good. YouTube is real worried about your jewel. You didn't see tuning a wing. A wing? We didn't tune a wing, did we? Are you trying to get me to tune a wing? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, you're tuning a buggy wing. What are you doing? Putting some holes in it? Some slots? While you tell me, I'm gonna go fire up this nitro motor real quick. Practice King, I ran 2 tanks without wrecking. Pretty good. And a buggy. I was stuck. Owie. Needs more heat. put like the exact right amount of nitro in my fuel bottle for those 4 tanks. Use a heavier shock oil. Oh, doo-doo. Didn't see tuning wing holes. Yeah. Saw a video about tuning your wings. Supposedly putting holes in the outer thirds, but not the center, helps them turn better. May have been Lutz doing it. Lutz or Tebow. Probably don't have large enough holes, but I don't want to break my wing. Yeah. Solid center would be easy to test with tape for sure. I like these. This is Tebow. I got it from Tebow, but they're slotted in the back instead of holes. I really like these. I quite like them. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to slot them. Like, I don't have a tool to do that. At least like a machine did that. How are we on standoffs? It looks okay. Maybe in the back, little questionable, but so there be okay too. It's good. Here are bypass pistons. Those holes are molded in. Maybe they might be. I kind of have a bypass piston. That's kind of all my piston does. Is have varying degrees of bypass. Mostly for rebound tuning. Look at my pack. That should have enough charge on it to do something. Store that pack. And run this one. I need you just to tell me this time, like, watch what I'm doing out there, and tell me how I could be better next time. What am I screwing up while I'm driving that I could be doing better? I'm sure there's at least 135 things. So your job is easy. Find one. Find one mistake that I make and tell me how to make it better. Or don't. Just tell me what the mistake was, and then maybe I'll go figure out. I could do all those things. Whatever. I'm here. Anyway. Let's see. Truck is hack cam. We need hack cam. Hack cam. Wake up. I'm all I can. All right. Switch over. I'll see you on the. Remember, you got to tell me what I screw up. Right?
Truck out there. Nice.
Thank you so much, Gonzo. I got it, Santos. I got it. Ready, you got me out? That is so much better right now. I gotta get this to fucking. It's a lot better. That is a lot better. Yes, sir.
Watch the end of the pump thing.
Nev, you got you.
Oh, cheers. Oh, thanks.
All right, what we see? How bad was it? Let me shut off this hat cam, and I'll catch up with chat. All right. Yeah, that line. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold the tight corners tighter. Every one you miss is a tenth of a second. Some corners you're braking late, blowing the corner. Most commonly corners 2, 5, 6, 7. Hold tighter to the outside pipe before the step up. You can straighten a lot of that out. You're giving up about a half a second there. I'm going to discuss hips and how to slide jump them for faster through that back right corner. And a video on that too. Someone needs to backflip to step up. Oh, dude, I should bring my monster truck. Dang. Why didn't I even think of that before? I could definitely do some backflips off of that freaking thing. Why didn't I think of that before? You guys, thanks for that reminder then. Maybe I'll bring my monster truck. If I bring it tomorrow, Charles is going to want to try to do it too. And he's going to break something. He's going to break something on my truck. I don't know if I want that. How do you like my dog bowl there? That's how I catch water. Yeah, you asked the input. I do like the input. That is good. Hold tighter to the outside pipe before the step up. I know I try to stay up close to that outside pipe. The challenge, like you said, is to blow that corner before it. And I know that I blow it, and I can't bring myself to not. Like my finger, because it's flat and straight, my finger wants to pull hard. And then I blow the corner, and what I need to do is stay in tighter to it, and stay in tight to the pipe the whole time, and then just run straight through that step up. But it's not easy to do. Yeah, brake earlier. Yeah, it's not super easy to do. That section of track, even with, so we made a change the other day to soften it. Even with that change, it's still very challenging. And I can't get the old way out of my brain, right? Like my brain wants to drive it the way it was, on the weekend. But it's not the way it was on the weekend. It's actually faster now. And I should be taking advantage of it. But as we've seen, can't always. Sometimes I can get it right. It's not always. Let me check on this nitro truck and step out to the restroom, and I'll be right back. What else can I get into today? I need to go back and watch that track rip with the feedback from Mr. Topline. The line I showed you is exactly the line on Garo was going through it, yeah? Give yourself a nickname. They call me Dog. Anyway, I have to wait for this motor to finish idling out this tank. Clean up my other stuff from the outside there, my heat gun and my igniter, and thank goodness. Battery's done. I think once I get this tank idled, I'll probably pack it up and get out of here. I get it. I got. I've got about a half a tank left on that. Trying to charge my starter. But it doesn't really want to. Hmm. There it goes. Does silicone oil have the same protective sort of quality as, like other oils, castor oil, that kind of stuff? Like from rust and things like that? Abrasion? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I don't know. Does silicone oil, like shock oil and stuff like that, have the same sort of like protective? Does it prevent abrasion only indirectly? Silicone shock oil is poor protection compared to grease or proper lubricating oil. See, so it can have the same properties as motor oil and that kind of stuff, but it doesn't. It's not as effective. Kind of the message I'm getting. Sounds like it could be used in a pinch, but probably wouldn't want to be long term sort of thing. I'm only thinking about it because I have a spare piston and sleeve here. There's no oil on it. I'm trying to figure out if I should oil it since it's just sat in storage in a bag. It feels wrong to have it just sat here without any oil or something on it. I was thinking about what I could put in the bag with these parts to protect them, because it's a good piston and sleeve, and it's been pinched and everything like that. It's just yeah, I don't want it to go bad, right? What would you oil it with that I might have here? WD-40, that's not going to do it. And I have tons of shock oil and stuff like that, but I don't think that'll do it. I think I need some like proper motor oil or something like that, or some of this castor oil. Oh, I bet you I could like harvest some out of the exhaust pipe on the truck and smear it on. That might be the way to go. Just grab some on a paper towel or something like that and put it on the top. I think that's the way. Oil for what? Oil for this piston and sleeve. Feels wrong to have it in the bag without any protection. No oil or any kind of stuff. So I was going to see if I could steal some oil out of the exhaust pipe from my truck. Since it's been idle in tanks, it's loaded with oil, castor oil from the fuel. I don't have any proper oil. I could put grease. Have some clear grease. I don't know. I gotta find something. Yeah, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time. I'll be back tomorrow probably. I think Charles is gonna come with me. So should be decent. I'll see if I can bring that monster truck. Do some backflips. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping. Thanks for all the things you do. Put a little bit of oil on this paper towel, and I put it on this piston, and a lot of the carbonized crap wipes right off with a little bit of oil. Little castor oil actually goes a long way. I mean, this is what would have lubricated the motor anyway. Get it down in there. Yeah. That works really nice, actually. Now I won't feel like it's in there naked. Cool. A little coating in oil makes me feel a little bit better. See how much we got left. Right. She done. Let me make sure that's that bottom dead center. Yeah. It's good. I have a pack here. I'm calling questionable. Yeah, seems all right. There's fuel in that. Ethanol will rust shit. That's why you use after run oil. Is that right? Use castor oil. Anything out of the exhaust shouldn't have methanol in it any longer, should it? I mean, should have cooked off, evaporated, burned off, whatever. Right? I think it'll be all right. I'll grab some motor oil tonight at the house. Bring it in with me, and then I'll use some real stuff with that. You're very concerned, huh? Do I have any alcohol left? I can make... No, not really. Clean up my hands a little bit. And I think I'm going to pack up and hit the road. I'll come back tomorrow. Like I said, probably Charles will come with me. I don't know if Lily will come or not. We'll see. If she does, maybe we'll do a bag on the truck build. Maybe we'll even do it on stream, and then I can clip it out and put it in its own video. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe something like that. But it'll be fun. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see who comes with me, who doesn't, what we can get into, what we can't. I'm going to shut everything down, back up, and hit it. You guys and ladies have a nice rest of the day, evening, afternoon, whatever, wherever you are. Yeah, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.